We're recording.
Hi, YouTubers. How you doing? So, we're here with Soren, and we're going to do a little tutorial and a small adventure. Start with the tutorial this week and do the small adventure either for session 2 and session 3 for him next Saturday and the following Saturday. Nonetheless, we will get right into it. Um, all right, White, I switched Rich to Royce start at the bottom. So, Soren, you should be able to see. All right, so this is part of the stuff that got erased. So, last thing you remember was being in your monastery and an attack happening. And there were drow all over the place. You know, drow is the dark elves of the Underdark. You are a Dweller. And that's the last thing you remember. Right now, you are being drugged to a cell as you open your eyes and start coming to. Give me a perception check.
All right, how do I do that?
So on your character sheet, under skills, there will be a lot of skills. One of them says perception. Just click on perception.
Hey, where do I find that?
You can see the skills with acrobatics at the top. On the left side of your character sheet.
Negative.
Okay, what's your character sheet look like?
Just got my name and then my class level, background, race.
Okay. So scroll down. What are we on? We're looking at the left side of the screen, or left side of the sheet.
Okay.
What are you seeing?
Oh, okay. It's in the skills column. Got it.
Yep. There we go. 22 perception. As you kind of look around, you are being drugged by a drow elf to a cell, and you can feel that there is and I guess you can't see the drow elf because he's behind you, but you can feel his hand on the scruff of your neck, and you can tell just by the stature that it is definitely an elf of some sort.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Am I like in handcuffs or anything?
Your hands are tied, but it give me a
About an acrobatics throw to get out of my restraints.
sounds good. Let's do it. You are able to get out of the get out of the restraints, get out of the tied rope, and currently the person behind you has not realized that either that you are awake or that you are out of your restraints.
Okay, so am I to my extra move or my bonus move?
You're not even in combat.
Oh, darn it. I was looking to start something. All right, so now,
You can start combat if that's what you want to do, but this is up to you.
I mean, if they don't see me out of my restraints, then is there a way to like slip down one of these little thingies to hide?
He sees you because he's got you by the scruff of your neck. He just doesn't realize currently that you are awake. And he doesn't realize that you are out of your restraints. If you bolt, he'll realize that. But again, this is up to you. So if you wish to enter combat, you can enter combat. If you wish to, there's many ways of handling a situation. So it's up to you on what you would like to do.
Okay, so he's walking me somewhere by the scruff of my neck. Can I let him keep walking me until we get there? And is it just him?
Uh, you can see what you can see.
Well, I can't really see anything other than. Oh, that's him behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. I'll I'll turn around and I'll attack this person.
All right. Give me an attack roll. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. It's going to be clicking the where it says monk unarmed strike in chat. He looks severely hurt, and with that, roll initiative. Now you're going
Uh,
back to your character sheet. Up at the very top, you have your armor class, then your initiative. Just click on the word initiative.
You gotta make sure you select your token before you do it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
is there like a sick child?
He's always a sick child.
Okay.
As you do that, he will yell out. In pain. So, we are now in initiative, so in combat. So now we're to the point where you have your when it is your turn, you will have your action, your bonus action, your movement, and your free action if you need a free action or are using a free action or something like that. So since you rolled so high, you go first.
Okay. So I don't know. For some reason, it had like 4 attacks under my attack stuff earlier, but now there's only like 1 in that category.
Yep, I took the others out.
Okay, then I'm going to use this attack again.
That will hit.
Does that mean I clicked the unarmed strike in the text box?
Yep. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Again. Wow. Now, because you are past level 5, you can actually hit him again.
Okay, sounds good. Incoming.
So with crits, so first and foremost, you definitely hit. For crits, I don't know if it's set up correctly. Just wait for a sec. Okay. Now if you click damage, we do a max damage on the second die. So you get your 1d6 martial arts die plus your dexterity. So 1d6, you got a 4 plus 5 is 9, and then you get a max damage 1d6. So it's plus 6 for your second one.
Okay.
Now, because you're a monk, you also get a... Actually, I don't know if it's really because you're a monk. I think everybody pretty much gets it. But part of the monk class is that if you make an unarmed or make a attack against somebody with your main hand, you can make another unarmed strike as a bonus action.
So how about with my free action, can I attack one more time?
Not with your free action, with your bonus action.
So am I still on my bonus action then?
You can use them in any order, but a free action can only be an object interaction or certain other little things, but pretty much objects.
Okay. So how many times does my guy get to do this particular attack? Just 2 times, and that's the end of my turn, or I get to move?
If so, you get to attack twice with your attack action. You get to attack once with your bonus action, unless you want to use Flurry of Blows, which you have a certain amount of key points for. At which point you could make 2 more attacks with your bonus action if you use Flurry of Blows. But you only get your key points back, I believe, on a short rest.
Right. So, okay, so for my main action, I can attack twice with my unarmed strike, and then with my bonus action, I get to attack one more time.
One more, unless you want to use a key point for your Flurry of Blows.
Okay, no, I'll just do another regular attack.
Okay. All right, with a natural 1, you would not, you would miss.
Okay. So then I don't get to click the box at the bottom.
Correct.
Okay. Now it's your turn, basically.
Now it is the next person in the turn order's turn. So I click to the next. You at the end of your turn, you should say you're done or something along that line, so that I know to move the turn over, and that gives me the chance to tell whoever's next, if it's another player, that is their turn, or if it's me,
Gotcha.
then I know that
Gotcha.
I'm good to go.
Am I allowed to move before the end of my turn?
You are, but the person that's next to you could take an attack of opportunity against you, as a reaction.
Okay, I'll
There's
just
a
stay. And
chance.
that'll
There's
be
a
the end of my
chance
turn.
that they hit. There's a chance that they miss as well. But that's always up to you.
I guess I'll just stay, and that could be the end of my turn.
So out from around the corner to your north-ish, you hear just a small utterance.
Okay.
And the small utterance, when I find it. And all of a sudden you are blind. You cannot see.
All right. Is that like a charmed spell or something? Or
Darkness. It's in. You can read all about it in chat.
okay, because I wasn't sure. I have like resilience. Does that mean I get to try to throw a saving thingy?
What's your resilience say?
Advantage on saving throws against poison, resilience against or resistance against poison, advantage on saving throws against illusions, and advantage against being charmed or paralyzed.
Yeah. So this is an evocation spell. So it's not an illusion. And there's no poison in anything to do with this, and they're not trying to charm you or paralyze you currently.
Okay.
So at the moment, it is just darkness that appears.
And my night blindness or my night vision can't like stop it from happening because I got dark vision.
You have dark vision that allows you to see in normal darkness,
Okay.
as if it were dim light, and
Yeah.
in dim light as if it were bright light.
Okay.
But you cannot see in magical darkness.
Okay. So then whenever I get rid of this magical thing, my superior dark vision will allow me to see it up to 120 feet, right?
Assuming that you have 120 feet to see.
Okay.
That will be the end of her turn. And now it will be this other guy's turn. So This guy will attempt to attack you. And he attacks with a short sword with a 16.
Okay, so how do I know if that hit me or not?
On your character sheet, what does your armor class say?
18.
So 16 is below 18, so it did
So
not
it's a
hit.
miss.
Correct.
All right, right on. All right, cool, man.
So he missed. That is all he can do, and now we're at a new round, and it is back to your turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack the guy again.
Fortunately, a 12 will not hit.
All right, try again.
First, before you try again, while you are in magical darkness, all of your attacks will be at disadvantage. So you'll take the lower the two numbers. In this case, a normal hit would have been 12, but also disadvantage would be 12. So
Okay.
if you move out of the darkness, then you'd just be at a normal hit. If the numbers were reversed in 15 and 12, then you would have taken the 12.
Okay.
And you can step around the NPC without taking an attack of opportunity. It's just when you step out of their combat space, which is in this case 5 feet, 1 square.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna try to attack him one more time, and then I'm gonna move to get away from that darkness shit.
Natural 1.
Does that miss too?
Correct.
All right, and then I guess. So you said that the like spell is like north. If I move my guy to like, can I do that?
You can, but if you move out of this space, he can attack you with a reaction.
Well, I'd rather. How much further can I still move? And even like if he still can attack me or whatever, like it's just
What's your speed say?
40.
Okay, right now you've moved 25 feet.
Okay. I guess that's the end of my turn then.
Okay.
So since the door's closed, I wouldn't have been able to continue like through there, would I?
It's a possibility.
Okay.
Um,
That's like something I got to use my bonus action for to open the hand.
no. It depends on a lot of factors. If the door is unlocked, then you could use your free action, your object interaction, to open the door. If that's what you wanted to do.
Okay.
You
Let's
want to
see.
try the door?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. As you try the door, it is locked.
Okay.
He is going to come around the corner and He is going to tell you to grovel.
What was that?
He is going to tell you to grovel, to get on your hands and knees and beg for mercy. So she issues a one-word command in it, and you don't recognize the language. No, yes, you do. You're an undercommon, so you understand the word to mean grovel. In undercommon, and the target would fall prone and then ends its turn on its turn. But first, you have to succeed on wisdom saving throw. So roll me a wisdom saving throw. It's going to be at the top left of your character sheet under the saving throws box.
Okay.
So the good news is you got a 21 on the left side. But this is where that resilience comes in. That you have advantage against being charmed or paralyzed. This would be a charm.
Okay.
But 21 still succeeds against her DC, which I don't know where it is, but I'm sure she's very low. So that is her action. See if she has a bonus action. Nope. Oh, no bonus action. All right. She is done.
How much energy does it have left?
Energy.
I don't know. Hit points.
Her or him?
Well, the bad guy. I only see like one bad guy.
You should be able to see all over the halls from your point of view.
Sorry, my character sheet was in the middle of it. Okay, so now is it my turn again?
No. You asked me a question and I asked you a question.
And then what?
And then I need an answer so I can give you an answer.
What was your question?
Who are you asking about?
Oh, okay. So I didn't see the little like elf person on the right. Obviously, I haven't hit that person yet. The one on my left.
He is bloodied.
Okay.
Which means he is under 50% of his health, but I cannot tell you if he is at 3 out of 10 or 30 out of 60 or 70 out of 140. That's mechanically something that you don't know.
All right, 10-4.
Incidentally, as far as the character sheet is concerned, if you double click the bar at the top, it'll minimize.
Oh, cool. It minimizes it. All right, right on. Thanks,
and then
buddy.
just double click it again and it comes back.
Fucking top shelf. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Just don't lose it, because if you're in dark mode like me, I lose my windows a lot. Especially on a black background. So this guy will run back up to you, and he will stab out at you.
That's pleasant.
With a 9.
So then that means since my armor class is 18, that's a miss, right?
Correct.
10-4.
So with that, that'll be the end of his turn. And now we're back up to you. So do you have the turn order up in your window?
Yeah, it's at the bottom. It just goes me, you, then Whiteheart.
Whiteheart shouldn't be in there, but should say Soren, Drow Acolyte, and Drow.
Yeah. No, I see the little turn order box. Sorry, I thought you meant
Okay.
the pictures at the bottom, but
No.
it doesn't have like the names of the bad people. It just has my name.
Okay. So when you're highlighted, then it's your turn.
Okay, cool. So then it's my turn now.
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this guy that's on my left.
$22 will hit.
Okay, so I click the thing at the bottom again.
Yep. For 9 bludgeoning.
All right. I guess I'll just hit that guy again.
$15 will just barely hit. For 7 bludgeoning, and as you hit him, he falls backwards.
Oh, cool, dead. Okay, so now I'm gonna come down this hall, I think.
Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going?
What is this
You
hallway?
you have 40 feet of movement. You can move 8 squares.
All right. I guess I'll just move over to right there. Can I fight that person from right here?
Yep. You can fight from any of she could fight you from here, 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 down. So you're like anything around you, squares around you.
All right, so that's my 5-foot striking distance, basically.
Correct.
And yeah, I think that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
You still have a bonus action if you want to use it.
All right, I guess I'll try to attack this thing.
$19 will hit. For 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, I think that's the end of my attack. That's the end of my turn, sorry.
Yep. She will attack you with her short sword. With an 11.
Once again, since that's under 18, it's a miss, right?
Yes. This is where you get to embellish and go, miss! Or overthought, or swung wide, or...
strike one or something, but I don't want to agitate your person.
Well, this is the RP portion. Like
All right.
I missed. Like say, hey, you missed, and instead
Gotcha.
of yeah.
10-4. I'll try to pizzazz it up a little.
All right. So that'll be the end of her turn. Now it would be the other guy's turn, but he's dead, so I'm going to click on him, and he is no longer in the turn order. So now it goes back to you being highlighted.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna attack.
Okay. 22 will hit. For 7 bludgeoning.
Okay, I'm gonna take another swing at it.
17 will hit. And she falls backwards.
Nice.
And now you are out of combat.
Okay, so now what do I do? Just kind of figure out how to get out of this room or something?
You can look around. You can look into cells. You can try and break into that room that has the door. You can go wherever you need to go. It's up to you.
All right, so what do I... Yes, I'll just... Is this like a cell to my, like, southwest of my person?
Southeast and southwest. Southeast here and southwest over here.
Okay, so how do I just start wandering into these places?
I set up dynamic lighting so you can particularly wander in, but if you want to, let me do this. All right, now you should be able to wander as you wish.
My guy really can't see anywhere.
You should be able to.
Every time you put your token down, your sight should change according to what changes. Basically, is what you see with each new step.
Right on. All right, so what is that thing? Is that something I want to pick up?
Give me a perception check. It looks pretty. It's looks like a drawing on the ground.
All right, so I can't pick it up. It's just a drawing on the ground.
Yes. With an 8 perception, so depending on what you get for your roll is how much information I give you. So an 8 was not a very good roll, so it looks pretty. With a higher roll, I might tell you something a little different about it, but as you are looking at it and you're like, is this something that might help me? You
Okay,
go,
so
no, I guess it won't help me. It's pretty.
all right, so does that just mean I have to do another whatever perception roll?
Nope. That was your perception roll.
Gotcha.
Mechanically, that was your perception roll.
Okay, so I gotta just go explore somewhere else.
Now you can investigate the cells if that's what you would like to do, but you just got to tell me what you would like to do.
I want to just try to bust through this door. What's it made out of?
Um, Probably stone, just because you're in the Underdark.
Oh. Well, I am good with stone stuff, but I don't have any tools, so I guess I can't do anything with that. Um. Okay, so I basically feel like I explored the area, and I don't really know, like, if I can't really go into the other cells.
You can go into every cell. I made sure that you
Oh,
could.
okay, then yeah, I
But
just want to explore the cells.
okay, what are you looking for?
I think a key or a way out.
Um, Give me an investigation check while you're looking through the cells. You don't find a way out, and you don't find a key, but what you do find is uh, 2 potions of healing.
Oh, cool. So, how do I add that to my stuff?
So I added a utility box to your, or a resource box per se, um, to your character sheet on the right hand side, just below where it says long rest, says potion of healing. You just put a number 2 inside that box. If you not up there, sorry, the middle portion,
What do you mean the middle portion?
right below where you put the 2. There you go.
Okay, cool.
You're
All
not
right,
gonna
now,
you're not gonna typically have a total because it's not a resource that will go up unless you get more. Key, you have a total of 7, and on a short rest it goes back to 7, up until you level up to level 8. You have 1 invisibility always, unless you use it, and then it resets on a certain, I think, like on a long rest. So your total will always be 1.
okay. So then, can I check these people's pockets?
Sure. That'll be an investigation check.
Do I roll one for each person?
You roll a 1 when I ask you to roll 1. Not an intelligence saving throw, an investigation check.
My bad. All right. Investigation.
You find 13 silver and 12 copper.
Okay, and I go back to my sheet and add it.
Yeah. This is one thing that I wish they had changed. This is one of many things that I wish they would change. You'll have to do the adding on your own and put the total in your on your sheet.
How much did you say it was? How much silver and how much copper?
13 silver and 12 copper.
All right, 10 for. So is that on both of the people that I just searched, or is that just one of them?
Oh, I thought you were looking in the cells. Sorry. On them, you find 2 hand crossbows, and 5 crossbow bolts each.
Right on.
And
Now,
you also find 2 short swords, but they aren't of very good quality.
all right, so how do I take the, what did you say, a crossbow and some arrows?
hand
Am I allowed to
crossbow.
just put that in my item stuff, or how do I store that?
So you need to go up to the top of the where the chat is, over to the circle with the eye, which is the compendium,
Okay, got it.
and then do a search in the box for crossbow or hand. And then once you do that, you'll have a long list of a bunch of stuff. Go to hand crossbow and click and drag it over to your character screen or character sheet.
All right, hold on. It's not letting me.
You should be able to click, hold, and drag.
Make sure you're clicking and holding the word, not the handle before it.
Then where do I drag it to?
Your character sheet.
Do I take like 1, 2, or 3, or just the plain one?
Just the plain one. It's a normal hand crossbow.
Okay. How do I
Do
add
that
the?
again for the second one. All right, so now you have 2 hand crossbows, and then your crossbow bolts you will want to add as a resource. So you go back up to your resources box, and there's one blank one currently. So you can click on where it says other resource and type in bolt. There you go.
And how many did
Now,
you say that? 5 on each person?
yep. So you got a total of 10, and so you can put 10 there. And here, I would go ahead and put a 10 on the top line as well, because that way you can keep track of the bolts that you have, in case you want to look for your bolts afterwards to recover. That way, at the end of a combat, if you went through 6 bolts, you would see that you have 4 bolts out of 10, and you can be like, I'm missing 6. I want to investigate and see if I can find my missing 6 bolts.
Okay, like you guys got your arrows back last week?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, not you. Okay, so now, what are my
Oh,
options as far as like moves?
you're out of combat, so you can go wherever your heart contents, because you're out of combat. When
All
you're
right,
with
what's
other
this?
people, just be wary that if you go too far and get in combat, they might, have a hard time catching up.
Okay, so where am I standing at right now?
The south end of a hallway, it looks like there is a bunch of planks um, across a hole in the wall, essentially.
Can I like bust through that?
You can try. Um, give me an athletics check. They splinter and crack, and they fall down into an abyss beyond.
Oh shit! So is wood blocking like a never-ending drop-off?
That's what it seems like.
Okay, so then I guess obviously I'm gonna turn around. How did that door just open?
You clicked it.
Is that okay?
It seems to be unlocked, and roll initiative. as you get into this small office slash bedroom slash, yeah, it is a mess, and there's papers all across the desk, and this guy looks over at you, obviously also a drow elf, and he just looks pissed. So his turn is first. He will attempt to grapple you. So he will reach out. We will do a contested. Let's see here. Yeah, contested. He'll do athletics. You can choose between acrobatics or athletics. See if you can get out of it.
Okay, so depending upon what number I have next to it, does that give it an advantage or anything?
You get to roll a 1d20 die, and then add your proficiency bonus and your extra skill stuff, essentially, I think. I don't know.
Okay,
But
I'll roll.
basically, you'll get a +6 with your athletics and a +8 with your acrobatics. But that doesn't always mean that you're going to get better with one or another.
Okay, so just roll one.
Whichever one you feel comfortable with. Sometimes it will be one, sometimes it will be the other. In this case, a 16 beats a 14. So he is not able to grapple you. That was his action. And he does not seem to have any bonus actions, so it will be your turn.
All right, I'm gonna try and strike this guy.
A 10 does not hit.
All right, I'll give it another rip.
A 26 will.
Okay,
A
and
20.
does that mean I get to hit him one more time for my bonus action, or by whatever action?
Yes. Uh, 14 will not hit.
Shit. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
He is again going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay, so I pick acrobatics or athletics.
Yep. And you escape his grasp again. And now it's your turn.
Yeah! All right, I'm gonna hit him with my unarmed strike.
With 15, he is going to parry that, adding 8-3 to his AC. So now it does not hit.
All right, I'll hit him. I'll try to hit him again.
That will miss.
All right, one more time.
And that one hits. For 11 bludgeoning.
Sorry, I think that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
I don't know. Is it?
Yes.
He will again attempt to grapple you. Yeah, sweet. Still a shitty grapple, but so as he grabs you by the scruff of your neck, he will get to there. That will be the end of his turn. So currently you are grappled. You can make attacks against him at disadvantage, or you can use your action to try and escape the grapple. If you try and escape the grapple, you cannot make a bonus action attack, but you could use your bonus action for other things, other bonus action type things. So your choice.
All right, so I'll have to use my attack, and it'll just be at a disadvantage then.
If that's what you want to do. So
Yeah.
a 9 would not hit.
All right, I gotta try again, I think.
And a 9 does not hit.
All right, I think I'm gonna attack him one more time.
And 18 will hit.
Does that mean I broke his grasp and I can move, or no?
No. He's still grabbing you.
Okay, that's the
He's
end.
still got you. It's just that your attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
And
Then I
actually, that
think
wasn't an
that's
18. It would have been a 15, but still it hit.
okay. So I guess that's the end of my turn if I can't run off.
He is going to attempt to push you through the hole.
All right.
Give me an athletics or an acrobatics to, yeah, that's not going to work. All of a sudden, you find yourself falling.
All right. Well, hold on. I got something called slow fall. Wait.
Dude, you're gonna kill his first character before he even gets out of the tutorial.
The
All
plan.
right. So how do I use the beginning at fourth level? You can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you may take equal to 5 times your monk level.
Sorry, repeat that again.
I
Or
just put
like
it on the
hit.
chat.
So you can use your reaction. So we're in combat. So as a reaction, it's not your turn. So you were using your reaction as you're falling. When you fall, to reduce any falling damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. So that would be 5 times 7, which is
35.
And as you fall down about 80 feet. I think. Let me do the math here just a sec. I had all of this in my other notes. Okay, sorry, it was 60 feet. So you fall 60 feet, and that would be 2d6 per 10 feet.
What did you say it would be?
So it's going to be 12d6 worth of damage. So I'm going to roll 12d6. It's 40 minus your 35. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land in a pit below.
That's not bad. All right, so how do I subtract my points?
On your character, if you click your character, you will have a red and a blue thing that pops up over the top. If you go to where it says 59 and just type in -5, enter, it will automatically subtract your hit points. And they will also automatically subtract on your character sheet as well.
It should be that, right?
Uh, 54, yep.
If you click in the circle and just hit -5 and press enter, it should do the math for you.
I
And
tried that and it made it go all the way to minus. It just said -5.
That's weird.
in addition, that blue 18, that should always represent your armor class. So you don't have to look
Okay,
on your
right
character
on.
sheet if you don't want to.
Right on.
As you land, roll me a stealth check as well as a perception check. The good news is whatever's down here doesn't seem to notice you
Right on.
currently. The bad news is why I'm switching maps. This is what you see.
Okay. All right. And none of them saw me. And okay, so can I stealthily walk around the corner up to the northwest corner?
Sorry, northwest corner.
Yeah, top left, I guess.
If you click and hold on the that's the northwest. Okay. Yeah, you can try.
Ha ha ha! It took me around in a circle. So what are those white things behind these two guards right here?
There's no guards. These are
It's just a spider web.
yep, and that's what you said were guards.
Can I break through the spider webs?
Well, roll initiative because at the moment, as you get right next to the spiders, they are not looking. Yeah, they're looking a little more intimidated by you. What? The API is not working again.
Okay, I'll see what I can do to fix it. Give me a second.
Your API hates me.
Oh, API is very fickle, period. Okay, go and try it again.
Really? Wow.
What?
Oh, good. So all of
Apparently,
your
I
characters get to go before me.
well, hold on. We don't know yet. Maybe. No, you got a 19.2. You're pretty good. No, I apparently forgot to move a bunch of stuff to the map layer.
Oh, oops.
This guy will come up and try and bite you. And totally miss.
Nice. Can I try to step on it?
On your turn.
Okay.
This guy will come up and try and bite you. And miss.
Nice.
And it's your turn.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna attack this guy.
Um, well, we'll just barely hit.
That thing's still alive, probably.
Yes, they are. There are. You've killed some of them, but some of them are still alive. It is a swarm of spiders.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Guess I'll just try to attack it one more time.
— 17 will hit. There's still some spiders left in there.
All right, I'll take another rip at him.
You want to use your flurry of blows, or
No, not quite.
okay? 24 will hit.
All right,
That
that's the
swarm
end of
is
my
dead.
turn.
Okay.
All right, cool. That's the end of my turn then. Well, could I move like down one more?
You would get 2 attack of opportunities.
Oh, for running away from these two things?
Correct. Anytime
Okay.
you leave a space between you and an enemy, you are allowing an attack of opportunity, possibly.
Okay. Never mind then. That could be the end of my turn.
They'll come up and try and bite you. Nope. That guy will get to there. Yeah, that guy will get to there. That's fine. This guy will try and bite you. Critically miss. This guy will try and bite you.
Not today.
Not miss. Sorry, yes, miss. Not hit. Yeah, that one. This one will try and bite you. Not hit.
So how do I know if your spider's getting an advantage roll or a disadvantage roll?
Yeah, no. But they're currently getting a normal.
He'll usually say something.
Yeah. So last week when we were in game and I had like Dwargar on the GM layer that nobody could see. I would say this one will throw a javelin at advantage. Does this hit you? Some of them hit, some of them didn't, whatever. And then I would move them over to the token layer so that everybody could see the one that threw the javelin.
Okay. So did any of your spiders bite me?
Not yet. Pathetic spiders. I should have gotten better spiders.
Yeah, these ones are some duds. Is that still a miss?
I don't know. Is it still a miss?
Yeah. I don't know which one you're rolling, but 7 and a 12 both miss, right?
Correct. A 7 would be normal. Anything on the left side is a normal hit. Advantage would be the bigger of the two. Disadvantage would be the smaller of the two. But a normal is always on the left.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
All right. I got some spiders to exterminate. All right. I guess I'm going to start right here.
Okay. Unfortunately, a critical miss will not hit.
Okay. Then I guess I'm going to focus my energy on this guy instead. Try and swing at him now.
20 will hit. Now you do have other abilities that you can use. That you use key points with.
I'm kind of thinking about trying like a flurry of blows eventually, or like a fueled attack, but I'm not really sure which one to use yet.
Okay. Well, look him over. Like this is the tutorial, so this is the time to learn your character.
Okay.
Because when you get into the thick of it, I'm hoping that you know your character.
Okay. So like right now, since I've used my other action, I could use my flurry of blows.
That would get you two attacks as one bonus action.
Okay. So then do I just...
So you would take... it allows you to spend one key point, which you have 7 of. So you go up to your resources at the top, and you click the down arrow next to your key. and now you've got 6 key life left. And now you can make 2 more monk unarmed strikes against.
I'm gonna try this guy one more time. See if I can kill him, I guess.
The one on the right. Okay. The 21 will hit. Where you're pinging is kind of between 2 of them, so I'm not sure.
Sorry, the big guy.
Okay. Most of those spiders seem to be dead.
Most of them. Well then I don't know. I guess I'll just have
Swarm.
to. I'll use one more attack, I guess, on the same one.
That will hit. And that swarm is dead.
Okay. And I can't really jump over them to like move, can I? Or did I? Since I used flurry of blows, I can't use that's my action or my movement.
Flurry of Blows is your bonus action. You still have movement, but again, if you move out from a space,
They
you
all have
might.
strikes of opportunity. 4 people or more.
Yes.
6, it looks like, will have strikes of. Okay, never mind. Then I guess I made my bet. I gotta lay in it.
This one will try biting you. Woohoo! My highest one yet.
Almost.
Still didn't hit. This one will try biting you.
So 16 still a miss.
Yeah, you told me.
Well, yeah, if I'm going off of the left number, then yeah, he missed.
Left number?
The left.
Oh, the left number, and yes.
I always assume you're going off the left one unless he specifically says that the attack is with advantage.
All right, 10-4, right on.
The only way that. No, that's not true.
With advantage or disadvantage, sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's not what I meant. I was going to say the only way that I'm going to roll off of the right or something like that is going to be if I have like advantage or whatever. The bigger number is going to be advantage, like I'm coming out of stealth or something, but that's not true. It could be invisibility, which is stealth. There could be a lot of things eventually, but for now, the easiest is just to say, it's going to be a left number unless I say differently.
Got it.
And if you're ever in doubt, feel free to ask. I mean, there are times that, he and I still ask each other. Because
All right, 10-4.
there's no way you can see everything. So, I can't tell you how often he and I catch each other forgetting things or God knows what else.
All the freaking time.
Yeah, so nothing wrong with asking.
10-4, right on.
This one will try to bite you. Yay! 22, I got a fight!
Ouch. You got me.
Alright. So this is where so it will damage you for 1 piercing plus 2 poison damage.
Okay.
But then you would say to me,
You're
your
resistant to
character.
poison.
So I got to roll a DC 9 Constitution saving
Oh,
throw.
well, hold on that for a moment. On your, I said that you're going to take 1 piercing plus 2 poison damage. Now you're going to tell me that you are resistant against poison.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tell you that you take 1 piercing and 1 poison damage because you take half damage against poison.
Oh, right on.
So you take 2 points of damage. Oh, sorry. Actually, yes, you do. Damn it. You're correct. Yeah, go and make a Constitution saving throw.
Does that just click on Constitution?
Constitution saving throw. Yep, that one. Which you have advantage on. It's 19, so you would only take 1 damage. So give yourself one back. And miss. Ooh, another hit.
Fuck.
Same thing. So make another Constitution saving throw. $23. Because you have.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna finish your sentence because I have
No,
resilience to
I
save.
yes, because you have advantage on saving
On
throws
saving
against
throws against.
poison.
Okay.
Yes,
So I get the
I'm
23.
not trying to. I'm not trying to correct you. I'm trying for you to get this into your head that this is what you're going to tell me in the future.
All right, sounds good. So then that means since I had an advantage, I got the 23, right?
Correct. Which means that you don't take the poison, so you just take 1 piercing.
So only 1 damage point.
Yep. Oh, yay! Another one.
I'm gonna punch out all your spider's teeth.
You keep threatening, but I don't see it happening yet. All right, another Constitution saving throw. 16 is above 9, so you're good.
Okay. So what does that mean? I have to subtract then, or do you still figure that part out?
You would take the 1 piercing.
Okay.
And after you do that, it is your turn.
Okay. All right, I think I want to take a swing at this little guy right here.
Okay. A 12 will just barely hit. That was to the one to the left of you.
Yeah.
You squashed it.
Okay, now I want to take a swing at this one up here.
Okay. That'll hit. You squashed it.
Okay. I'm going to try, I guess I'm just going to take a regular, well, how many are left? I'm going to use another flurry of blows, and so I can take 2 more shots.
Okay. That'll hit. That was above you.
Yes, the guy above me. Okay, now I'll just take a shot at this one.
Yep. And that will hit. And then don't forget to take your key point away because you use flurry blows.
Already done.
Cool.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
This guy will try and bite you. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not. You did. You missed my battleship.
This guy will fill the space and try and bite you. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I got an 8. Oh, you got an 8 against me.
I got a 23 because I have an advantage, right?
Thank you. Yes, good.
Oh, sorry. I thought since
That
it
is
was green
exactly
and it was
yeah.
highlighted. Okay,
No,
cool.
no. It'll always highlight green if you get a nat 20. And it'll always highlight red if you get a nat 1. And it will highlight, it's more of a damage thing, but it will highlight blue if you get both a red and a green on damage. But it's important for you to know that you got the 23 because you have advantage on those saving throws. Because when I'm in the thick of 70 freaking enemies, I'm not going to remember if you have resistance to poison, and Celestine has resistance to cold, and Claudette has resistance to fire. I don't know who has resistance to what, but you need to understand that. You need to. You're going to take 37 piercing damage and 28 cold damage. I'm resistant to cold damage. Okay, 14. Gotcha. That kind of thing.
All right. So, how do I know if my Constitution save failed or succeeded?
You have advantage, which means you take the bigger number. So a 23 beats a 9, so it succeeded. So you only take 1 point of piercing damage.
All right, 10-4. All I got to do is beat a 9.
On these guys, yes.
Okay, thank you. So I only sustained 1 damage.
Yep. This guy will come down and bite you. Another Constitution saving throw. This is more meant for repetition and for memory. 12 will succeed.
All right, so
So
minus
you take
another point.
one. Yeah. These are honestly piddly enemies against level 7, but it was more meant for repetition.
Practice. Okay.
Does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
%99 of the time.
Say that again.
Anything under 10, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's 99% of the time. That's just not gonna hit. Ooh, yay! I got a
You got me.
crit. Seriously, that's messed up, but whatever.
Well,
All right, so I roll a Constitution save to, or do I got to wait for you to tell me?
Well, you can go ahead and do it. You got a 20,
All
so
right.
you don't take the piercing. Now, on this guy, it's just one. It is just one. That's interesting. That's really weird. You would actually take 2 piercing, since it's 1 max damage. You take 2 piercing, 1 plus 1. I don't know why it says 0.
Okay, so take another one off.
Sure. Yeah.
10-4.
And now it is your turn.
Okay, 10-4.
still like to point out I still have the highest AC in the group. Just saying.
What's yours, 18 or 19?
Mine is 19.
Gotcha.
But, I'm just being petty.
We'll see how long that lasts.
What's being petty or highest AC?
Yes.
Oh, shit. All right, hey, I'm going to just freaking attack this guy, I guess.
Okay. That'll hit. And squash it.
Nice. Which one was that? Was that this one or this one?
That was the one down below you that's
10-4.
missing now.
All right, let's go for this guy now.
Okay. That'll hit.
These boots were made for walking. All right, now I guess I'm gonna use my, well, no, I'll use another Kai point to do my little thingy, Fist of Fury or whatever. Let's go for this guy now.
Okay. That'll hit.
Oh, cool. Killed him. Okay. And no, this one.
And that will hit.
And that's the end of my turn.
Does that hit?
Yep, that's a hit.
All right, another Constitution saving throw. That'll succeed.
All right, -1.
-1. Ooh, yay, another crit.
You got me again.
Another Constitution saving throw. Oh,
All right. That saved
I
it.
gotta. No, you did. Yeah, you did. So that will actually be 2 piercing.
Okay.
Every time you ping, I see it. Very distracting.
Yeah, no, sorry. I don't know. It was doing something, and then I had to like just click off of it to click back on to get those little circles at the top.
Yeah, you can just click once, clicking off kind of thing. Of your character sheet, you don't actually have to click and hold to get it up.
Oh, you tried to bite me again. That's nice. No. No.
Yay!
Fuck.
We don't have to keep doing the Constitution saving throws. It was just more of a repetition kind of thing.
All right. Well, yeah, no, it's kind of cool to just practice. So that way, even if I lose my Constitution saving throw, then what would that equal? I just have to take 1 piercing, 1 poison.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because 1 poison, you wouldn't really get your resistance because it would be a minimum. But if it was 2 poison, you'd only take 1.
Okay.
Yay!
No.
And 1 piercing. And now it is your turn again.
Okay. I'm just gonna go around in a circle. Like, let's start down here again.
That'll hit.
All right, let's just kill whatever this is, I guess, or let's go for this thing.
That'll hit.
All right. I'm going to use that thing where I get 2 attacks again.
Flurry of blows.
Okay, thank you. Hold on, let me take away my cat. And this was the guy I was taking a swing at.
Okay.
I assume that hits.
Yes. It is definitely looking. It is definitely looking like there's half the spiders that were there.
All right, I'll take a shot at this guy right here.
And 11 will miss.
That's
As
the
it
end of my turn.
skitters away from your foot or your hand or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I was trying to smush him with my hands. It's fine.
Woohoo!
Fuck.
Just the one piercing. Woohoo! Just the one piercing.
So on that one, if I would have missed the I would have had to take the 4 poison too.
If you missed on this one, you would have taken 2 poison because
Oh yeah, I get half off.
half off of poison.
Sorry, I got resistance against poison.
There you go.
By Jove, I think he's got it. Hey, you'd be amazed.
Sure enough, I'll get him better than. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
um,
Shit.
just the one piercing. Actually,
Nice
scratch
badly.
that. That was supposed to be. Oh, gotcha. Well, doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll step down there and bite you. One. And it's your turn.
Let's just try to kill this thing.
That'll hit.
Nice. Now over here.
That'll hit. And that'll hit.
That's the end of my turn. Miss. Shit.
Woo-hoo. One piercing.
Yes.
Now, this
Miss
one
again.
will attack you at advantage. And
Negative.
still miss.
You get into the big guys now.
Shit.
Woohoo! One piercing. And it's your turn again. Now, always watch your health as well, because um, with an onslaught of really awesome enemies that can't hit worth shit, because honestly, they're what, CR quarter? No, CR zero. um, eventually they'll knock you down and knock you down and knock you down. So you do have healing potions that you can take as a bonus action if you want, that do 2d4 plus 2. Plus you have some abilities that allow you to heal yourself. And any
Yeah, I've been trying
healer,
to read through them.
okay, any healer will love you if they don't have to do all the healing all the time.
Okay. All right.
What is your subclass? If you don't mind me asking.
Subclass
The path that you took, the way.
of the open hand monk.
Okay.
And I'm a Dwygar.
Okay. Cool.
So you have your quickened healing, which is an action to spend 2 key points, which means you're not attacking. But I would say typically, this is again, up to you, but typically this would maybe be, oh crap, I'm about to die. I want to not take an action. I don't want to hit these guys, and I want to try and regain some hit points.
Yeah, for sure.
Assuming you have key left to use on that. And then you have Wholeness of Body, which is your subclass level 6 ability. You gain the ability to heal yourself as an action. Again, it's a full action, or an actual action to do. You can regain hit points equal to 3 times your monk level, which would be 7, 14, 21 hit points. Plus, you have a bonus action to use as well if you wish to do that.
Okay, so would I be able to, for bonus action on top of that, would that be like an attack, or would I only be able to like drink another potion?
You could drink another potion, or you've got other abilities that you could do as a bonus action. Taking the dodge action, which gives them disadvantage. In this case, these piddly little spiders don't seem to be able to attack you very well, so it would be not metagaming to understand that these things keep trying to attack me, and some get a little pinch here and there, but most of them aren't. So maybe a dodge action is not really huge deal. But there's
Right.
other bonus action abilities that you have.
All right, sounds good. All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna let's get this started. I'm gonna just try and kill this thing.
Another thing to keep in mind is the more enemies that are attacking you, the more chance that of you getting hit.
Oh, 10-4. Okay, I get it.
So if most of these, when you actually hit these little tiny spiders, are dying off of one hit,
Okay.
it would be in your greater interest to have them attacking less, because that's more chance that you're not going to get attacked
All right.
versus the
Yeah.
big dudes.
All right. Yeah, I'll just try to just start killing them one by one here. I'm gonna start down here.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then the next one over. Thanks for the crunching noise. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. That'll just barely hit.
All right, and then I'm gonna use like Step of the Wind, I think. Or no, not Step of the Wind. I'm gonna use my Flurry of Blows again and just try and like take out 2 more.
Okay, that'll hit. And that'll hit.
That's the end of my turn. Negative.
This one will be at advantage.
Got me.
This time you
Yeah.
must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, which you
All right.
pass.
And
On
I
a
still
failed
took 4
save,
piercings.
well, hold on. You still take 4 piercing. On a failed save, the target takes the poison damage or half as much damage on a successful. So you would take. So I would typically say that you would take 11 if you failed, but 5 if you passed. But you would say,
I should only have to take half of that
why?
because I'm resilient to poison. Or I got a
Resistant.
resistance. Sorry, it's under a thing called resilience.
Yeah. Um, because you're resistant to poison. Um, so you take quarter damage in this case, half damage and half damage, so quarter damage. So you will take 2 points of poison damage.
Okay, so 6.
Yeah. That would be 1 piercing on this one.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I had my sheet over and I barely saved it.
But all that matters is that you saved it. And then it's your turn.
All right, well, let's just. I guess I got to start trying to kill. I got to kill all of these little guys first.
You don't have to kill all the little guys first. It's just
Actually,
my suggestion is that you always take a look at the field and see. I mean, if you've got, in this case, it's spiders. It's honestly a tutorial, so it is what it is. But in this case, you have um, a bunch of tiny little enemies that you know they're doing 1 point damage each time, sometimes 2 points. Yeah. On one hand, maybe you don't mind them attacking you, blah blah blah, whatever. But um, there's always that possibility that the small guys sometimes can knock down a party really fast when everybody's focusing on the big person. On the other hand, sometimes if you knock out the leader, the small guys will leave. It depends on the situation.
all right. Well, I think these 2 big ones are doing more damage to me each time than all the little ones combined in 2 turns. So let's just start hammering on this guy right here.
Okay. A 17 will hit.
All right, we're gonna go for the same guy.
A 10 will miss.
So 10's a miss.
Correct.
All right, I'm just gonna take one more shot at him.
24 will hit.
That's the end of my turn. Shit.
1 piercing there. Piercing there.
Your guys are getting better at biting. So hey, you forgot to click on your last attack that hit.
Yeah, that was supposed to. I clicked bite again instead of damage. For 6 piercing plus that Constitution save, you pass the Constitution. So this one is ouch, 23 poison. You succeeded, so that would be knocked down to 11 poison.
Divided by 2 one more time.
Exactly. So that would be 5 points of poison plus 6 piercing for 11 total.
You guys round down. So like if it's 11 and I take half, you guys only count it as 5.
Correct.
That's cool. All right, so I just took 11 damage.
Yep. I'll count that second bite as the base spider, which didn't hit. So, um,
No.
and now we're back to you.
How much do the healing potions help me?
2d4 plus 2 for a regular potion of healing. That would be a bonus action.
So would that be my would that mean I only got to attack twice and then bonus action?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that. I'm gonna attack this guy right here.
That'll hit.
So that guy's not dead yet.
It is definitely looking ickery.
All right, I
Bloody,
guess
except it doesn't have blood. It has ichor, I guess. I don't know.
all right, I guess I have to hit it one more time.
26 will hit. And 6 is literally how much health it had left.
Right on. And now I want to drink one of my potions or whatever.
Okay. So now you go over to the toolbar on the left. The very bottom will say dice. It'll look like a 20-sided die. If you click that, you can either hit the D4 twice, or you could go to like the advanced roll and click the drop down and go to D4 and then put a 2 in at the left and a 2 in at the right, and then hit roll.
So if I just do it from the menu that's on the left, I just go over to D4 and then do I click the 2 times button?
Yeah, you could click the actual. Yep, there you go. So you would actually get 2d4 plus 2, so that would be 10 points of healing.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn, yeah.
Yep.
Got me.
1 point of piercing. Somehow my other swarm got not on the turn order. Oh well. We'll delete him. That of the turn order. This one. Damn it. I don't know why it's.
Shit.
No, it was a 14. I clicked, but apparently I double clicked. But that one.
Nice. So basically, on these, is that why if the poison's only one, the Constitution throw doesn't even matter? Because if you split it in half, it just gives me a 0, basically.
No, we would actually give you minimum of 1. If you got 2 crit one, or sorry, 2 natural ones, then I would, and it was 1 poison, I'd still have you take the 1 poison.
Okay.
But it's only the resistance only works if we can actually divide it by 2,
Okay.
because you can't take a half point in the game.
Got it.
And now we're back to you.
All right. Let's just start hammering on this big guy.
$15 will hit.
Again.
That'll hit.
He's obviously still alive. I'm gonna hit him one more time.
And that will hit. Definitely looking bloodied.
All right, your turn.
I forgot to mention to you to take your potion of healing away from you, and you did, so freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to like keep up with my key points and my potion and anything that's like on my player sheet.
It's better than a few people this early.
Negative.
Granted, all 3 of them that I'm thinking of were thrown into the game without a tutorial, so
Gotcha. Miss. You got me.
damn it. Forget that 14. 10 piercing. We'll do a con save. 18 will make it, so that'll be 8 poison instead of 16.
So 4
And
plus 10.
4, yep. So 14 points. And as it is hurting, it is going to start to try and run away from you. So you can take an attack of opportunity against it if you would like, as a reaction.
Okay. That sounds good. How do I do that?
Just hit your unarmed strike. That will miss.
Shit. How far away can that guy attack from?
As far as you know, it has only been able to bite you thus far.
Okay.
You can only take one reaction per turn. This guy will also try and leave. Now we are up to your turn.
All right. I want to use my. I guess my quickened healing. And that's like going to be my main action, right?
Yeah.
And then how do I roll? Like 2 martial arts dice or whatever?
You roll 1 martial arts dice by spending 2 key points. Martial arts die at this level, I believe, is a D6.
A D7?
No, D6. Let me check that, but B, if you looked it up in the compendium on that I circle, if you just look up monk, because I don't think it has its other abilities, which it should. Might have it. Martial arts die. Where is it? Martial arts. Okay, yeah. So it is in your abilities. It says martial arts on it. If you read all the way down, it says you can roll a d6 in place of the normal damage of your unarmed strike or monk weapon. So your d6 is your or a d6 is your martial arts die.
I don't really know if I want to use that. So I'm going to change my mind.
Okay. Typically, once you've rolled or once you've linked what you're going to do, you stick to that. But because it's tutorial, what would you like to do instead?
As an action, you can regain hit points.
That will give you 21 hit points.
And it'll return my 2 keys.
Yes.
All right, cool. And do I have to use that as like my, okay, that's my main action.
That's your main action. Now you still have a bonus action if you'd like to use a bonus action. Cannot make an attack with your bonus actions, but you could either dodge or take another healing potion or whatever else you have as bonus actions.
All right, that could be the end of my turn. What did you say I get to add? 21 points?
You get to add 21.
Haha, I almost forgot to do that.
Yeah, don't forget to do that. That would be bad.
10-4. And I think
Would
that's
be
the end of
bad.
my turn. Yeah, that'd be stupid. Got me.
Now that it's been your turn, now you are back to being able to take a reaction if you would like. as it tries to leave your space.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. Let me do my Constitution, and then I hit my move or whatever.
Yep, and that would actually kill it right where it was. Right to flee.
Okay.
Now you're out of your action, so this one will also flee. Now it is your turn.
All right, so since I'm engaged in not in combat anymore, can I walk over to here and like try to break through the spider web?
You're still in initiative because there's still initiative in the turn order, but you don't have a spider next to you, so you can use your action to attempt to get through the spider webs if that is what you would like to do.
All right, so what all do I got to do to pull out my crossbow and try to? Can I take a pot shot at that person, that spider?
Um, if you go up to your attacks, you should have a hand crossbow now, so you can just click on your hand crossbow.
Okay, so I don't have to do anything special to whip it out.
It would be a free action to pull it out. You would drop, quote unquote, your weapon that you're holding, but you're not holding anything because you're attacking with your hand. So, yeah, you can just grab that hand crossbow and pull it out, pull it back, and snap it. That'll hit. 6 piercing, and that will kill it. And now you are out of combat.
All right, right on. Now, have I used or no? Okay, so now we're out of combat. Now, does that mean I'm like free to explore?
Yes.
All right, well, I guess we're gonna try and cut through the spider web, yeah, or just walk right through it. It's spider web, right?
You want to walk right through it?
Well, maybe like pull it down with my hands.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if you just walk into it, you might get stuck.
Okay, so let's tear it down.
As you go to grab some of the spider webs, roll me a sleight of hand. Your hand is stuck to the spider web. It's a thick web.
Okay. Does that just mean I can't like mow through it with my hands?
Yeah. And at the moment, you're stuck, so you can't move. And you can move part of your body, but you're stuck. Your hand is stuck to the web.
I have a torch in my stuff. Can I like try to burn it?
Technically, you shouldn't have had. Yeah, sure. We'll pretend like you got all your stuff back while you were up there before you got in a fight or before you got thrown.
Okay. So I want to try to burn through it, I think.
So that all of them light up and they all.
Cool. All right. So now I just continue down this hallway.
Maybe. White, what's he missing?
What do you mean?
What's he missing? What do we like to do?
Explore.
Investigate?
We love loot.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
that's what you're getting at. Sorry.
So what you'd like? Let's take a 10-minute break. I gotta answer. This is the second time my dad's called.
All right. Hey, White, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, what's up?
All right. So how would I go about investigating? Do you see like the room that we're in?
Yeah, I see it.
So how do I like go about investigating? I walked all the way around the like long rock and it was just like a loop. And then I don't know. How should I like go about this?
You basically just tell him what you want to do. That you want to investigate the room for such and such, or look around, search for such and such. If you want to look for secret doors or buried treasure or whatever, just tell him what you want to look for, and he'll come up with a role for you.
All right, right on. So is that what you would suggest in this room? Like look for buried treasure or look for a secret door?
Um, look for loot and any kind of secret passages. Yeah.
Okay. Is this like more spider web up in this top right corner?
Yeah, it looks like it's just graphic.
All right, 10-4.
But you always want to check for loot after every fight.
Okay, even if it doesn't appear to be like any like treasure or any shit anywhere.
Yeah, and you never know what DM has squirreled away for you.
All right, right on. Thanks, buddy.
Could be under a rock. It could be inside some of these spider webs that are sitting around the room. There could be long forgotten dead bodies of adventurers long past that have gold or silver, maybe magical weapons. Lift up a rock, find a buried treasure. Could be anything.
My parties have found a number of living um, occupants inside webbing. So
So, okay. So like all those things on the floor, just kind of ask the DM if I can kind of go around the room and kick old spider webs and tear down old spider webs, searching for shit.
You can definitely do it anyways. But yes, that would be one of those where you say, "Hey, I'm gonna go kick these small spider webs around here and see if I can find anything, or if I can do I find anything, or something like that. And that's when I would be like, give me this roll. Honestly, I was going to kind of have you investigate the area to figure out how to get out of here, but you went straight for those webs. You were like, damn it, we're getting out of here. That said, what would you like to do?
Oh, cool. All right. Well, yeah, I guess I want to investigate the room.
What are you doing to investigate the room?
Looks like I want to pick up old rocks or like loose rocks, all these spider webs.
All right, roll me an investigation. You find
When I use torch back,
what's that?
when I use torch back there, does that mean I'm supposed to subtract one out of my item stuff?
Technically, they're supposed to last for an hour if you want to hold the torch. In this case, you just say you lit it and you burnt away the stuff and you put it out.
All right, we'll just call it a wash and just keep it for this time.
So, amongst um some dead, apparently small bodies, let's say halfling or gnome, or let's call them gnomes, deep gnomes. You find 15 gold, 29 silver, 73 copper, three quartz, 2 small pearls, and 1 tiger's eye. So the money you can obviously add to your money on your core page of your character sheet. The gems, what you should do is copy them out of chat and move to your bio page, where you can add them to your treasure window.
Okay. But I also did I don't know, I added the gems that go in the on the sheet or whatever, but like the quartz and the tiger's eyes, like those don't go on there, right?
Sorry, where?
I put the chat where you told me to in the treasure thing, but then also I added the like the SP, CP, and
Yeah, you don't necessarily need the everything. Eh, we can get rid of that stuff there and leave the gems, but then definitely add. Looks like you did add the other? I don't know. Did you add the money to your stuff?
Yeah, I did the CP and the SP, but I guess I thought the EP was something else, so I accidentally put something in that box. But yeah, I added the other two things. So just
Okay.
put the gems in my treasure
You
shit.
Yeah, and then you also got 15 gold pieces. It's right next to my Psycho Meow.
Got it. Totally missed that.
Yeah, EP will not be used in my game because I think it's stupid.
I actually haven't run across a DM that uses it yet. But CP is copper, SP is silver, EP is electrum, GP is gold, and PP is platinum.
EP is like a $2 bill. It's rare and stupid.
Yeah, it's 10 copper to silver, 10 silver to gold, um, 10 gold to a platinum, and see, was it?
All right, so by searching this room, all I found was shit. I didn't find a way out.
Um, so the way out, you actually would see, now that the spider webs are out, is that it's to the south of you. You would see a long valley to the south of you.
Like where my person's standing.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like that's the way I want to go. Yeah.
That looks like it. Um, that will switch maps again.
I want to go. Probably just take all these purple gems with me. Yeah.
So this is where you ask what you see.
So ask. I ask you, what do I see?
Roll me a perception check. This is the other one where my placeholder got messed up. Area looks perfectly wide and clear ahead of you.
Oh boy.
Okay. So can I take these like purple things off the walls?
Just a sec. Just a sec. I gotta tab out and find something. All right. The purple things are. Give me a nature check. The purple things are called nightlight. It's a tall and tube-shaped bioluminescent mushroom that grows to a height of about 7 or 8 feet and emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. Um, You could try and uproot it, but this is standing like 3 feet taller than you.
Okay, so I'll just leave the lights alone and continue investigating.
Roll me a stealth check. Wow, that's crappy. -2. Okay. You think you're pretty hidden?
All right, I'm gonna stealthily. Can I stealthily move to this place and then engage in combat with this thing?
Sure.
So do we have to roll initiative rolls?
Right now, it doesn't know that you're there.
So basically, it's my turn then. All right, I'm gonna just
Basically,
start.
I'm giving you a surprise round, essentially.
Okay. Dang it! I don't know if I should try to kill this thing or keep walking.
That is always the yeah.
You know what? We're just gonna keep it moving. Sneak past him. Does that mean we go to the next map now?
As you get there, though, go ahead and roll initiative.
As he gets to the next map.
No, as it gets to the end of the hall.
Oh. I love it when my dog responds to things on the TV. People knocking, doorbells, other dogs barking. It's so amusing.
From up above, you hear a chittering. And a spider drops down.
He's so trying to kill you on your first day.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
But it is your turn.
So can I not leave this room anymore?
You're in combat. You could go to a different map, but this thing might be following you.
All right. So how do I measure like so now does combat start and I have to use like the amount of feet that I was gonna go only during my turn?
Yes. So you are on your turn, so you have 40 feet of movement.
How do I measure that?
If you go to the where the die was on the left, just two above it, I think, is the measure tool. Looks like a ruler. If you click that, then you can click that. It gives you a pop-up to broadcast to others or not. If broadcast to others is on, then you can see where you're at. So actually, it would be 30 feet from your location because it would be starting from you.
Got it.
Another thing you can do while you're moving your token is if you click with your left and hold, and then click with your right and let go. Each time you click with your right, it'll drop a pin, and you can look at where you're moving to.
Okay. All right. Well, it looks like I'm gonna just move this guy, and I'm gonna try to kill it. So that was just like my move, right? And then now what do can I still attack 3 times?
You have an action, you have a bonus action, and honestly, your free action, there's not really much anything to interact with, but you have an action or a bonus action.
All right. I'm just try to hit him twice.
20 will hit.
All right. I'm gonna hit him again.
22 will hit.
I think that's the end of my turn,
You still have a bonus action if you wish.
and I can hit him one more time. That
One.
probably didn't hit.
That will not hit now.
All right. Now I'm done with my turn. No.
Your turn again.
All right. I'm just gonna try to hammer on it for a little bit.
13 will just barely hit.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit him again.
22 will definitely hit.
All right. Taking another shot at him.
And a 20 will hit.
That's the end of my turn.
Woohoo!
Got me. All right. So, oh,
This one, Constitution saving throw. Which you save half as much as a save. So we go 4d8 for me. $18 points of poison damage. You saved, so it'd be 9 points of poison damage. It'd be 4, so 9 piercing and 4 points of poison damage to you.
all right. So 13.
Yes. And then it's your turn.
All right. How's this guy looking?
Pretty pretty cracked. A lot of crack marks in its
All right. I'm gonna
exoskeleton.
I'm just gonna attack it.
Yeah, you hit it, and yeah, you killed it.
Excellent. All right, so then that okay, so can I like investigate this hallway at all anymore?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I guess treasure.
How are you? How are you looking? Let's put it that way.
Do the spiders have any money in their pockets?
So you are looking around, trying to find anything in the spider. Give me a survival
No.
check.
All right.
With an 11. I have another tab I have to get through. You are able to collect some spider silk
Oh, cool. Where do I put that? Just in my.
in your treasure, in your
Okay.
bio page. You put it down as one spider silk. Typically, if you were gathering or if you were doing this, it would be more of a how long do you want to spend pulling this out of the spider kind of thing. But again, this is just for getting used to it.
All right. I guess I'll just continue down the hallway now. Right.
Sure. And we're switching to another map. So before you go to psycho, before you go to psycho,
Oh,
um,
do I want to like roll and kind of see if I think anything's or if this appears to be like dangerous? And
yes,
also, are those things coming out of the walls just lights again?
that's why I say before you go too psychotic on this stuff is to, hey, what do I see?
Okay.
Do I see
What do
any
I see?
enemies? Do I see anything out of place? Do I like that kind of stuff? So that I mean, in this campaign, 90% of the time it's going to be Claudette going, I'm checking for traps, I'm checking for traps, I'm checking for traps. And honestly, 90% of the time there's not traps, but it's good that she does it because the one time that she doesn't, there just might be a trap. Um, so roll me a perception check. That is not your strong suit. Um, as you keep moving through the tunnel, you reach a fork in the tunnel with the decision to make a left or a right. The path to the left seems to start traveling up, left being your right of your map because you're actually heading down, which is opposites. Um, Whereas the path to the right seems to start traveling down further into the Underdark. You see bioluminescent green moss on some of the walls that you recognize as ormu, which can be valuable to the people. It also only grows in damp places. which means that there might be water nearby. And speaking of water, you have not eaten anything since you have woken up, and you're just now realizing this. Peering to the right, the left of your map, you see more green light coming from that direction, which means that water might be nearby. And where there is water, there might be food as well. So now you have a choice, right or left.
Guess we'll go this way. Do I roll like another? Can I roll like another deciding roll?
What do you mean?
To see like which way I want to go.
If you want to leave it to fate, you could roll a d20 and say 1 to 10 I go this way, 11 to 20 I go that way. You could roll a d4 and go odds I go this way, evens I go that way. However you want to do it.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll.
I roll dice all the time to figure out, like, I'm just like, I make it up and I'm just like, okay, if I want to do this, I want to do this.
Okay, so now that I'm over here, what are these like these little other things on the walls? Are these more lights, or can I scrape some of that moss that you guys were talking about?
The moss was on the other side, the green lights.
Oh,
If you wanna try and go over there, you can try that.
no, I don't think so. I don't need to bring grass with me. So like, can I dig these like little purple gems out of the ground or something?
So those are actually the same type of mushrooms as you saw going down the valley.
Okay,
It's the night lights.
night lights. Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna go this way.
Um, Also, a good thing to have, a good thing to know about, um, is taking short rests. Also taking long rests, but taking short rests, you can regain health points.
Okay, can I just go back to this little nook over?
Sure. So to take a short rest, you say, I want to take a short rest. And then we will have you can roll up to a number of your hit dice so that you can regain health points. So on your character sheet, in the middle, you will have, says type D8 available 7 max 7.
Sure.
Underneath it, it says hit dice. If you
Yeah.
click hit dice, it should pop up a window asking you how many hit dice you would like to spend. You have a D8. So if you go,
It should be right in the middle of the screen and might even be hidden.
I see it. But um how do I decide how many hit dice I want to use?
so you are missing, what do you got? 60, 20, 40. You're missing about 43 health. So, 7 times 8 would be 42. Um, so if you rolled all 7, you might luck out and get 42. But chances are you'd probably get about 20 or so.
Okay. How do my available get replenished?
Um, you can replenish up to half on a long rest, half of your hit dice. You also get your Constitution modifier on there too, so that's +3 on every roll.
Okay. So for every dice I get +3.
Yeah. So 7 times 8. 8 times 7, 49. 56 plus 3 times
Plus
7 is
another
21.
21.
So you could get up to a maximum of 70 some odd health, which is way overkill for you.
Okay. So try to maybe like do like 4 or 3 or something.
Sure. One's hurt, but still you got 26 health back.
And you can roll them a couple at a time. You don't have to, if it's not enough, you can roll a couple more.
Gotcha. And then,
But
so
if
then
you
do
roll
I
too
also,
much, it's sorry.
gotcha. So, so just add 26 to my thingy.
Sure.
And then also, do I click short rest on the bio page? Does that
You
give me
do.
back? Okay.
Anything that it also brought up the hit dice, but um yeah, anything that resets on a short rest will automatically reset, assuming either roll 20 put it in correctly or I remembered to put it in correctly. And
Gotcha.
if you ever catch anything, if your key points didn't reset and you're like, hey, I think my key points are supposed to reset. Hey DM, and either me or White will pop in and get it fixed for you, because White is much more technical than me, but on this stuff, on Roll20 stuff. But I'm
Okay.
slowly learning all that.
All right. 10-4. So does that mean like my rest is over, or how does that work?
Yes, your rest is over as long as you don't want to spend any more dice for your
Not
hit
for
points.
now.
Okay. All right. In that case, you are moving to the right, which is technically the left, but it's the right of the map. Yeah. I guess technically now it's straight, but whatever. And we'll move to another map. Oopsies, that one. Okay, that map. As you enter this wide cavern laid out in front of you is a gargantuan winged skeleton that looks like it has been here for many, many years. You can see, and for that matter, smell the thick layer of dust that has collected on these bones. You can see to both sides of the tail, and you can see small spiders in your path, whichever direction you choose. They look like the weak spiders that you fought when you landed in that first pit. Tales tell of great dragons and the treasures that they hold, if you can kill one. But many have tried and failed. And this one looks as though it was killed by adventurers long, long ago. So there may be no treasure left. Roll initiative. I guess technically you already had initiative on there, but go ahead and roll it again. Like you're going first.
All right, so where can I put my person? Just anywhere?
You're where you're at right now. You can move up to 40 feet. You can use abilities if you need to use abilities. It's your turn. If you don't have an ability that allows you to negate opportunity attacks, then you actually I should specify, I guess. You would have to go around the spiders. You couldn't go through the spiders.
Okay. But um,
But again, if you go this route, you would that guy, and that guy would get attacks of opportunity if you went like all the way over here.
if I tried to walk by them. All right, then I guess. How did I get more hand crossbows?
You'd only have two.
Now in my global attack modifier, there's 4.
Wow, that's weird. There.
Okay, cool. Is 9 hit?
Natural one will never hit.
Well, that's fucked up. All right, I guess I'll take another swing at this guy.
That one will hit.
Okay, cool. That's the end of my turn. Hey Scott, would I have been able to move more at the end of my turn since I didn't use up all my feet?
You would have, but since you didn't, we're already 2 past.
All right, so like next time, just remember to if I want to move down here to get a better like line of sight on shit, just do it before I say
Correct.
that's the end of my turn. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Almost.
Woohoo.
That one got me.
2 piercing.
2.
2 piercing, yeah.
Negative. No and no.
And it's your turn again.
All right, let's just start up. Let's start up here.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
Then we're going to use the Fist of Fury.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, that's the one. And then we're gonna go
Get into
hit this guy.
practice of saying what the abilities are, because if I have to look something up and I look up fists and I'm like, what?
Sorry, I got lazy and didn't want to scroll down. All right, so we're gonna go for this guy now.
12 will barely hit. A 13 will hit. You can
Okay,
also click on the red on your abilities and minimize them if you want.
what does that mean?
Like minimizing a window would make it small, kind of thing. So under resilience, you got martial arts. I'm clicking the red. Do you see that?
The sneak attack.
No, martial arts. Under resilience in your abilities.
Gotcha.
So you could minimize that, and then now you got your key right all together.
All right, sounds good. And then I think I want to move.
Yeah. If you move this direction, you would take 2 opportunity attacks if you go that way. Actually, even if you got to there, you'd take 2. If you went there to there to there, you would only take 1. Went that way, that way, that way, you'd take 1. But if you stayed here, here, or here, you wouldn't take any.
Okay, I want to kind of try and creep by this guy. Like, and how far
You
can I go?
So as you're doing that, if you right click somewhere, so keep that up. Do your measurement tool, right click right now, and then move. There you go. That's how you do different paths. So if you wanted to get all the way over here, if you told me that you were going this way, and I might ask, how did you get there? And you say that you went like this, then I'll take 1 opportunity attack against you.
All right, yeah, I was trying to minimize that, so I'm gonna go there and yeah, looks like you're trying to
That
attack
totally
me.
misses.
All right, cool. And that's the end of my turn.
20 for 14 piercing.
Yeah. Can I try and do that dodge thing? Hang on, what is it called?
That is a bonus action, I believe. Yeah, patient defense is you use 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. Give them disadvantage.
All right, never mind. Wait till I get dialed in. I'll just subtract 14 for now.
Okay.
Negative.
And you are back up.
All right, let's start with this person.
Nine will not hit.
All right, again.
You like hitting those nat ones. You've got a bunch of those tonight.
Yeah. 27 will hit. Now, at this point, if you wanted to... Shite. Don't do that while you're... Got control down, damn it. Alright. Now, at this point, you're to the point where you would take your bonus action to possibly attack. If you wanted to use your bonus action to use patient defense, then you'd spend 1 key point and take the dodge action as a bonus action to give everybody disadvantage on attacks against you, if you want to do that.
All right, let's try that.
Okay. So link patient defense for me. And I'm looking at it, but the point is to, yeah. So you are now dodging.
Okay, that's the end of my turn, right?
I don't know, is it?
I believe so.
Okay. That this one will attack you at disadvantage with a 9, which will not hit. This one will attack you at disadvantage with a 9, which will not hit. This one will attack you with disadvantage with another 9, which will not hit. And this one will attack you with a 13, which will not hit. And now we're back to you.
Okay. All right, let's just go with attacking.
18 will definitely hit.
All right, again.
10 will miss.
All right, one more time.
23 will hit.
And that's the end of my turn.
11 will miss. Both of those will miss, and we're back to your turn.
All right, I'm going for the big guy.
25 will hit.
All right. I'll hit him again.
Yes, you will.
Is he still alive?
There are some of them still alive.
All right, one more shot.
Hit. And no moss.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
One on one of them. One piercing.
Do you want to see a Constitution roll or?
No, I'm not worried about it. And it's back to your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna take separate shots at both of them.
13 will hit. And 23 will hit. Now you're out of initiative again.
All right, so I'm free to move about up here, or do I want to do like a stealth, like a stealth room check type of situation? Do I want to go and like dig out these gems in the dinosaur or whatever that is?
You could try and do that. Yeah. If you want to move about the room in a stealthily fashion, let me know what you're doing to hide yourself, sticking to the shadows, that kind of thing. Trying to stay close to a wall, try and blend in with the wall, that kind of stuff.
All right, yeah, I want to try and creep around the wall in a circle to see what's going on at the top by the dragon head. It looks like the coast is clear, and I want to run over and grab all that stuff.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check to see what you find. And obviously, a lot of it is very obvious.
Sorry, I accidentally did it twice.
No worries.
On those, do we just usually use the first one if somebody pushes it twice on accident?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that was not great.
This is everything that you found over here.
Okay, so all this stuff goes into my treasure map or my treasure thingy?
Yep. 3 agates, 2 sunstone, 4 garnets, and 13 cone flowers.
Okay, so I want to just continue to walk around, I think.
That roll initiative.
No.
Woohoo! This guy will bite. Miss.
Nay.
This guy will fall from the ceiling. Attack with advantage. Which did not help. And you are up.
All right, I'm gonna start with the big guy.
That'll hit.
All right, I'm taking another go at him.
That you were really loving those.
It's
That is
literally
not
the. All right, one more of those.
15 will hit.
That's the end of my turn.
About half that swarm is missing at the moment.
10-4. So how do I add more moves? Do I just pick more hand of or the way of the monk, hand combat, whatever?
Now it's the monk is pretty much about the different key stuff that you can do. Um, White, you got any pointers on that?
Um, I mean, with the different key abilities that you have, um, you can turn your bonus action into dash, disengage, flurry blows, patient defense. You can heal yourself with your key. You can turn any attack into a stunning strike. Um, wow, that focus damage, I'd never actually seen that before. That must be new. Apparently you can increase your attack roll by 2 for each key point you spend, up to 3. Down.
Like if I know that a 12 or 13 hits, but I rolled like 11 or 12, I could use one key point and turn it into a hit.
Basically, yeah.
Um,
Mechanically, that would be metagaming, but if you were pretty sure that, um, you know, thematically, um, you were like, you went to hit and you saw that it was 11, and you were like, before I told you it missed, you were like, hey, I wanna add a little umph to it and use a little bit of my whatever the hell that's called, focused aim.
So I
Then
can't so I can't use it after you tell me it's a miss. Like if I know for a fact that I hit you with a 12, but then I roll an 11, and then you're like a miss. I'll be like, I want to use a key point.
It's going to be situational. We'll call it situational.
Okay.
We'll see what happens when it happens.
Another thing is you're actually missing some stuff on your flurry of blows here with this open hand technique. You every time you hit someone with a flurry of blows, you have a chance to, or you can make them do a dexterity saving throw, or knock them prone, a strength saving throw, or push them back, or prevent them from taking your actions until your next turn.
Oh, right on.
And that is
I'll
why
have
it's important to.
I'll have to read about this chat.
Yeah, definitely. Because, again, the plus side is I've played with an open hand monk, but it was his monk, and I don't think I think I might have played his monk a few times, but not very much. So I don't remember a lot of this stuff. So it's good for you to know all of it. That's one of those you say, I want to do flurry of blows, and I'm like, okay, great, you get two attacks as a bonus action, and you go, hey, I also get this. Oh, okay, cool.
Gotcha. So anytime I use my open hand technique, I can.
Yeah.
What is all that stuff? What does all that stuff mean?
Anytime you use your flurry of blows, if you hit with it, whoever you hit, you can force to make. You can force. You can either try to knock them down, push them back, or prevent them from using your actions until your next turn, end of your next turn.
So if they can't take a reaction, they can't attack if you try and leave their area. Opportunity attack.
All right, right on.
If they're prone, if you knock them down, if they're prone, you have advantage on your attacks against them. Unless they, take their turn before you get to them and they stand up. And then strength save throw, if it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away from you. So you could push, if you did, can you only do that on your fury or your flurries?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 times if you do flurry of blows and you pushed 2 enemies back 15 feet, then you could run and only get 2 or 3 attacks of opportunity instead of 2, or instead of 5.
Okay.
Honestly, monks are pretty OP.
Yeah. And of course you have the slow fall, which you've already used. Wholeness of body is an ability to heal, in addition to the other heal that I saw, a quickened healing.
I think that's the one where I can do 3 times or 7, whatever, 3 times my level, but only once per like day or rest or whatever.
Yeah, but you also have that quickened healing up here that allows you to spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die, and you regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency bonus. Which, at
Okay.
first, that's not much, but it's something.
Something like if I'm dying really badly.
Yeah. A slow fall. Of course, you have evasion, which is always nice. Um,
Now, what can I evade? It just
Bas-
says something about blue dragon lightning breath.
Yeah, basically anytime you're attacked with an AoE dexterity save effect, some of those common ones are fireball, lightning bolt, a lot of the dragon's breath, things like that. When you normally you would do a saving throw, and if you failed, you take damage. If you succeed, you take half damage. But in your case, if you succeed,
Take no
it,
damage.
yeah, if you fail, you take half damage. If you succeed, you take no damage. Which is,
Oh, that's cool. Like
yeah,
that fireball that you guys had in the hallway a couple weeks ago.
yeah, that would have been half damage or no damage on you.
10-4. So I just got to
Rogue
remember that kind of stuff.
rogues get the same thing, and that's essentially what Claudette did because
Yeah,
she went back in there. So she would have taken half damage, but she succeeded, I think, and so she took no damage. It didn't even affect her.
10-4.
yeah. So basically, your best bet is to read through these things every day or every session before session, and just remember make a quick list. Okay, this this takes so many key and it's a bonus action. This takes so many key and it's an action, or because you have a ton of crap in here you could do a key.
Right. 10-4.
I mean, yeah. So I'll shut up now. Let you
No, you're good.
continue.
This is all really informational.
One piercing on that guy. One piercing on that guy.
You're just automatically assuming he's succeeding on these rolls.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah,
miss.
yeah. You just do one whenever he like hits me.
It's just he's telling you the damage before you even do the roll. Oh, he
Because I
failed
see
that
the
one.
like no, because
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
I get the
Advantage.
advantage. I think.
See, very
Yeah.
good. That's
yeah.
exactly his point.
All right. Cool, man. So just another one then.
That's another one. And then we're back up to your turn.
Yeah, that's exactly his point. And I was trying to remember all that stuff for you too, and I forgot the advantage.
Right on. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. No, I'm sort. I feel like I'm catching on, dude. Dude. I have like a way better understanding than the very first time I watched you guys do this.
Oh, I
Last
don't
time I
doubt
thought
that.
I had no fucking idea what's going on. And then last week was a lot better again, and I feel like now I don't know. Playing as a person is like going a long ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can imagine that watching that first session was kind of stressful because it was just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What
What's
is
going
going
on?
on?
All right, Scott. I'm gonna attack your big guy.
All right, that'll hit and kill it.
Excellent. All right, now I'm gonna just go. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna try and hit this guy now.
Okay, that will miss.
I'm gonna take another go at him.
That'll hit. Kill it.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
One will drop down, but it uses its movement to get over there, so it can't attack. This one will come over and attack.
Negative. Almost. Oh, no. So just -1.
Yep.
All right.
And back up to you.
All right. Start working on the big one. No.
Negative.
All right, we're trying again.
Unfortunately, 11 will not hit either.
All right, I'm gonna use my flurry of blows.
That'll hit.
But since he's spiders, it can't really be knocked prone, can he?
Let's see what this guy. Yes, condition immunity is prone. So, yes, you would probably know, being born and raised in the Underdark, that these guys can't be prone.
Okay. All right.
So
Well, I
you could either
guess none of my.
you could try and push it away 15 feet, or it can't take reactions until the end of your next turn, which, since you're surrounded, might not be the best bet.
I'll just use one more attack on him.
16 will hit.
Well, if I didn't kill him, that's the end of my turn.
You want to
Well,
try and push
actually,
him
yeah.
away?
Can I? Yeah. How does that work?
So you say, I want to try and push him away.
I want to. I don't want to try and push him away. I want to throw him down the hallway.
All right. So then I must make a strength saving throw, which I am not proficient in, so it's just a strength check against your spell save DC, which, if you go to your spells page, is a 14. Wait, no, that's not right. Should he be on Constitution or Charisma?
A monk, I believe, is wisdom.
Or yes, Wisdom. Okay. Still 14. Cool. My spider's got a 1. So it moves over there.
Cool. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Then now it's its turn. So it will move back 15 feet. And attack you. And miss.
Which one did he push back?
This one.
The big one.
Did he take damage for hitting the wall?
Oh, hey, thanks, buddy.
I'm just saying it because both you and Kenny got all over me for not letting that happen in Margrave.
Yeah, that sounds like me. 2d6 damage actually.
It's 2d6 for each, or d6 for each square, basically.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, it's 2d6 for 10 feet. So, d6 for each square. That's the way I think of it. I mean,
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Two squares, it's dead.
Nice.
It had 4 health points left.
Cool. All right.
So
Well,
it will not attack you, which it doesn't matter because it got a 12 anyways. This one will drop down and attack with advantage.
fuck.
Ooh, a 23, baby.
That'll hit.
and don't take this as gospel, but I believe later you actually get abilities that allow you to negate crits. I know some of the monks do. I'm not sure which subclasses. So I'm not sure if the way the open hand is one of them or not. But
We're gonna pretend like this was not a crit because I'm not trying to kill you.
Well, wouldn't I just have to use like my dodge or whatever it's called?
Well,
Hold
that is a bonus action, not a reaction.
on. Okay.
So I don't think you currently have any reactions that would negate this, because technically the way that we work this is on a crit, the second thing goes for max, which would be 16 plus plus the 11,
And yeah, that
which
okay,
would
basically.
wouldn't kill you, it knock you unconscious, but then these guys would then continue to attack you, and each of those would be critical hits, and honestly you would be dead. So we'll say you took
actually,
11
that's
piercing.
oh, never mind. It's just if you look at their poison, it specifically says that it's stabilizing them. So each hit would actually stabilize them. But that's semantics. I'll shut up.
Did you already take 11 points of... There you go. All right.
Maybe it's time to use one of those healing abilities.
Good call.
Well, he's down the 1, but he still does have a potion of healing left. And you've got the key point 1, but either one takes a bonus action. This one will bite you. And miss.
Got me.
All right, 1 more piercing, and then it's your turn.
I made the Constitution save.
It is your turn.
All right, I want to use wholeness of body.
You already used that, and you have not had a long rest.
Oh no. Shit. Stand by. I'm gonna attack this guy.
The big guy.
Yeah.
15 will hit.
Um. So what is this next action called?
The extra attack?
Yeah, my just okay. So I did my first one, and now what's my next move called?
So part of your action, your attack action, you get 2 attacks.
Okay, got it. So then I get to try and do another one on that guy.
That will also hit.
All right. So now is it time for my bonus action?
Sure.
Actually, I want to use my flurry of blows again.
You are sitting at 9 health. Are you sure you want to use your flurry of blows and not try and heal yourself? Rich?
Yeah. So, oh, maybe I forgot to push the button. Um, so if I use my last potion, that's my bonus action, right?
Correct.
All right. Yeah, I guess I have to take it.
So that will be 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Another one. So that's 4 plus 2 is 6 health.
Wait, didn't you say so just +2 on top of the 2D whatever?
Yeah.
Shit.
Some rolls are good, some rolls aren't. But 6 is not horrible.
Not great, but it's not bad.
Really sucks when you get 2 1s.
Really sucks when you get 2 1s. Especially if it's on a higher, if it's on like a
A 6 or an 8.
supreme healing or superior healing potion. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a handful of ones. It's just like, man, what a waste.
That's the end of my turn, so I guess bite me.
Um, Bend
Sorry.
over. That's used to when I was in high school. That was a bite me, bend over. Someone actually bent over and I bit her ass. This one, there's a few spiders left, and it's going to try and leave. You can take an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yeah.
That'll hit. Kill them.
Right on. Thanks, buddy. Negative. Oh shit. So does that mean
Take 2
did you hit
piercing.
me? What was that? Just
Go and
2.
take 2 piercing. Yes, and now we're back to your turn.
All right, we're just gonna go in a circle and kill them all.
That one does not hit.
No. Trying again.
That one will hit.
All right, now we're just gonna go for this guy.
That'll hit.
All right, your turn.
Negative, and your turn.
Okay.
That'll hit.
All right, for the next one down.
That'll hit.
All right, next one.
And that'll hit. And you are out of combat.
Nice.
Right on. So it still looks like there's like a lot of stuff in here. Can I like investigate to see if I can find more treasure?
Sure. You want to investigate over here?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Roll me an investigation check. Seriously, what is with your rolls? That's okay. We'll pretend like it's higher because, yeah.
Because he wants to give you stuff.
Right on. That's pretty cool.
That's what you find over here. And there was one more area of treasure that you didn't check. You're talking, you're not pushing button.
No, I was just adding the stuff that was the gold and then stuff that was treasure. So, so the stuff that's like in my treasure, does any of this stuff like weigh anything?
We'll worry about that later.
Okay.
I'm sure it weighs something, but we'll worry about that later.
Hey, what's the second paragraph? One large crystal that is perfectly clear. Do I throw that into my pouch too?
Yep. I might be giving you some stuff that you'll have to find out about eventually when you meet up with a certain party.
All right. So you mentioned there is an area that I haven't like done a
Down,
search on. Oh,
yes, down to the south, there was some treasure by the wing that you were initially going to go after, and then you decided to go around the room. Roll me another investigation check there. Holy crap!
Damn
Every
nines,
one of
man.
them. You find a leather glove that looks to be in perfect condition and is adorned with 3 large metal hooks shaped like mole's claws. Stitched into the palm of the glove is some sort of a symbol. And as you pick that up, give me a perception roll. Start to notice that dust seems to be falling off of this massive dragon skeleton in places. You also notice that the spiders that are above you on the walls are seeming to skitter up further along the walls. They seem to sense trouble.
You just doing your training session?
A portal
what's
has
that?
appeared along the east side of the cavern, and it seems as though an eerie green stream of gas or smoke is coming in towards the skeletal remains of the dragon.
Should I roll like a roll to see if that should save or not, or if I should get the hell away from it?
Um, roll me a. hmm, Um, roll me an insight check. Feel like if stuff is coming in through the portal, you might be able to get out through the portal.
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna just swan dive through the portal. Hey, wait, stop. I want to take a long rest over here.
Mm, the gas stuff is going towards the dragon, and more dust is falling from the dragon.
Okay, maybe I should. Am I going to want to investigate the dust off the bones or no?
The stream is getting weaker as the dirt beneath your feet starts to quiver.
All right, I'm bailing through the portal.
Just a small sliver of the essence is trailing out of the portal as suddenly the ground starts to rumble violently. And as you leap through the portal, the last thing you see is a massive dragon start to rise from the ground and cast a spell.
Probably a good thing you bailed at that time.
What?
As you land in a dark cave, give me an acrobatics check to see if you land on your feet. You land on your feet, and that's the end of this session.
Cool, man. Oh, well, can I what's on the other side of the portal, and can I do my long rest?
We will do that next week.
All right, right on.
We're about 15 minutes over, and White's got to go. But
Right on. Thanks, Mr. White. I really appreciate you hanging out, buddy.
Oh, it's not a problem. I might actually be able to join you next time. Depends on what our friendly DM has planned for me.
All right, 10 for you. If we could just pick up a can of Raid at Ace Hardware to kill all the goddamn spiders, that'd be great.
You can find an Ace Hardware. Good luck.
Oh, okay, yeah. Haha. Maybe that's where the portal's taking me, to Home Depot.
I'm gonna assume no.
Yeah, I was leaning more towards no as well.
So, all good.
All right, well, thanks both you guys, and I don't know, I'll probably watch tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, you guys, I'll catch up with you guys later, okay?
All right, see ya.
Thanks both of you guys.
No problem. And Sky, I'll go and talk with you later, unless you need me to stay longer.
No. Have fun. Go get food.
Oh, okay. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.